Good morning, boys and girls. It's Mr. Cranky Pants. Thursday, June 12th. We're in the game. It's hot at Copper. We got happy hour to think about. What do we do? Do we go for the guaranteed Super XP? Char? Same old usual thing? Or do we go to Copper and throw the dice? Because I really have an idea for Copper today. I got some inside info. Excuse me. I think the fish are going to be few and far between at Copper, but they might be really amazing if it works. I'm not sure I want to gamble. Banana strike. What's he doing, folks? All right, we are set up for Copper, pretty much. Reading. I was reading. Seems that spot's working good for trolling there. 6:12. That's today. I don't want pike. Okay, so the question is it just comes right back down to it. Is it copper? If we go to copper and it doesn't work, we're gonna get nothing. So I think we go to stupid Ladoga. Much as I don't really want to, I'm going to. Let me set up my rods. All right. Here we go. How's everybody doing today? You guys having a banner day? I hope so. As we travel on out to the deep sea. Hope everybody's having a good one. That's a big fish. There's a whale down there. We're going right here. 331.74. It's a long, long journey. You guys got your life preservers on? I hope so. It's dangerous out here. This looks like a good spot. Yeah, I guess. I don't have enough line on. All right, we're officially fishing. It's official, we're fishing. Good. And we got a big fish on. I knew I should have put a bigger leader on that one. I was thinking it was between the 9 and the 15. I was like, oh, I'll go smaller. I don't wanna spook the fish, I wanna get better bites, so I'll go smaller. But then we got this big old bite. But now it's coming right up, whatever it is, so. Oh. Did you see that? That was a thing of beauty. That's the new char lure, by the way. I guarantee I will be the one who makes it popular. People are gonna see that show up on the database and they're gonna be like, hey, that lure looks really good. Okay. Kind of lost the RNG roll on that one, huh? Wasabi. Hey, Thrasher. I just got a 4-kilogram char. It was juicy on happy hour. Stupid amounts of XP. And I've only been out here for like 10 minutes. Keep net is perfect so far. Look at that. 3 chars. Aw, darn. Spoiled it with a Xander. I know a new spot on Copper that works even when it's warm for koi. I'm gonna try it out as soon as I get done here. I just didn't want to like take the chance that, you know, it didn't work out. It's a spot specifically for when it's increased temperatures. It's on that little, like, it's on like a little finger that juts out. I don't know what the coordinates are. It was on that Russian guy's video. Oh my god, look at that. That's just 2.6, and look how much XP that gives. That's half the size of the other one that I just got. I don't have a Ziegrig. I don't think. My god, the whistly song. Hold on, I must fucking change it. There. Oh my god, this spot just catches. When you first get here, when the spot is fresh for the day, it's always like crazy, crazy. Oh, nice. Damn, 2,300. Holy. That's incredible, man. 2 full keep nets. How long were you there? Same spot? Wow, I didn't know you could stay in one spot that long. And was it at that 120, 117 spot or whatever it was? Muscles? My boat is drifting. Not in the right spot anymore. Yep, corn and dip. $80 fish in 60 minutes. That's spectacular. Yeah, you gotta love the 8 clip. Especially when you get the big ones on and you can just walk them up the bank. You don't have to fight them. You get the grassies or whatever, you just back up and pull their head out of the water because you're at an upward angle. We're gonna move the boat over to where it's supposed to be. Sit, anchor. There's putter over here. Up, stand, turn around, catch fish. This spot makes me happy. Nothing but happy chemicals. Oh, there's some more happy chemicals. In my brain. Oh, there's some more happy chemicals. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Stupid Ladoga salmon, what are you doing getting into my mix? I'll take stupid Ladoga salmon, I guess. As long as they're small. We don't want these low-quality Ladoga salmons interfering with our nothing but red keep net. All red all the time during happy hour. Oh, is that a gray? Oh, I thought it was a gray. Look at that, 40k XP. And that's a stupid little one. More 4s, please. More 4 kilograms and up. Stop at 30. Why are you going to... Okay, that's perfect. Mystic, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. How are you today? I don't know if I'm going to get happy chemicals out of this one. It's pretty small. If it's red, I'll still... No. You're bound to get the occasional perch, I guess. The important thing is to remember not to drift too far off this 28. Because it's like a really amazing spot and it's surrounded by crud. Especially if you go north of the 28 mark. Oh yeah, I'm doing it. And when I'm done here with my happy hour, I have another spot I want to try. I think I got them both on the 10K. I got spooled on the HSV. No, I got spooled on the 10K, but I had what was the problem? I don't remember. Oh yeah, I didn't have enough line. I only had a 300 meter spool of line instead of a 600. That would have made all the difference in the world. But if you have a 600 spool, you're fine. They give you more than enough with a boat. Like if you get spooled with the boat and 600 meters of line, that means you hooked into something not meant to be caught. I'm all about the 600. Let me tell you, man, I hooked into it was either a sturgeon or a large Atlantic salmon, and like 25 kilogram plus Atlantic salmon, and it took that 300 like it was nothing. That 300 was gone before I knew what hit me. Well, I'm like, this reel right here is a HSV, and I got 600 on it. And it appears to be holding it. I don't know. Does it tell you like the actual length of line that you have on somewhere? Oh, it says on the reel. Okay, let me look. So I'm on 0.38. God damn it. So I have like under 472, probably about I would say 450 meters. Oh, how'd you do that? Where does it say that? Or did you do math? I mean, I estimated 450. I was close. I just wondered how you knew specifically, or if you just memorized it. Okay, so you just know them all. You guys are just brainiacs. Oh, does it actually say? Oh, how am I that blind? Not in the info icon. Oh, up here. I'm looking at the... Oh, my fucking god. Okay. Yeah, why would I look at the line? That's... We don't talk about Mr. Cranky Pants' deficiencies. But still, 455 is better than 300. It gives me a little more time to, like, maneuver the boat and shit. Well, it was slightly less than the 3.6. I just went slightly less than that. Or the 0.36. On the real spec. Wow, I drifted off the spot again. See, this is what happens when you don't focus. You get a little bit off the spot and you just, everything goes to shit real fast. The spot be right there on the balls. Whatever was down there said it. As soon as I moved the boat, it was like it saw that worm take off really fast, and it was like mine. Oh, nice. Roll greater than 3. What does that mean? Get that. Oops. No. I use it to what, by tapping the troll button multiple times or what? Or the forward button? I do use the intermediate speeds that are like, you know, higher than trolling but lower than full speed to maneuver the boat around, but I haven't trolled with anything other than default speed. Oh my god, I lost the fish. I got a FGA. Fuck. That was a good one. That was definitely a char, and it was a good one. I do not like... I swear all I have to do is look at chat while I'm reeling in a fish. I didn't change anything. I just take my eyeballs off of what I'm doing and it happens. Just like if you pull up any other screen while you're bobber fishing, you always get a bite. Like the second you fucking put it up. Come back and your bobber's gone 100% of the time, every time. I just assume if I look away from the screen, the bobber goes down. And if I look back, it warps back into place again. Mr. Cranky Pants, you're stupid. I know. Yeah, I think if the tree falls in the forest and you're not there to perceive it, there is no sound. Do I believe that the tree actually falls and that a sound waves are created? Yes. All of those things still happen even if I'm not there. Or even if someone's not there. But it has no meaning, it's just raw data. Without conscious perception, there is no reality. Or there is only reality, there's no meaning. And that's your deep thought for the day. Like all of the phenomena that would occur if a tree fell in the forest and made a sound, all of those phenomena still occur. But because there's nobody there to ascribe meaning to it, it's just raw data. Like if there's nobody there to call it a sound, and that says more about reality than consciousness. I'm just gonna shut up. I think Schrodinger's cat is that the one where the observation itself alters the results? The act of observing interferes with the results. In which case, yes. Yeah, it's neither alive or dead until observed. It's just potential. Yeah, that's exactly the same thing as what I'm talking about. And so theoretically, everything happens all the time. Every possible thing that could happen, if observed, happens. But the act of observation solidifies something. Oh, that was a fish. Let's get that fish. Yes, if you have a GoPro set up in the forest, that 100% counts as observing. Has nothing to do with like your proximity. Like even if you were right next to the tree and you were blindfolded and had your ears plugged up and couldn't perceive anything, you were in like a sensory deprivation tank. When it would be the same thing as not being there. So I guess what I'm trying to say is without consciousness, without consciousness, there is no meaning in the universe. There's just data. That's the purpose of consciousness, is to ascribe meaning. That's the universe's plan for us, or for all conscious beings, to provide meaning for some reason. Well, here's the problem with truth. We can't know truth. I don't believe that we're capable of knowing what the truth is. The truth is the raw data. We put our own meaning on everything. But the truth is something that exists outside of all meaning. It's the raw reality of what is. Like an apple isn't one single object. To a conscious brain, it is one singular object. It's an apple. But to reality, it's like a whole bunch of subatomic particles and shit. Or that goes for anything, right? We can't know what the truth of the apple is. The apple to us, the truth of the apple for us is it's a fruit. The truth of the apple to reality is it's a whole bunch of fucking raw subatomic particles dancing with each other in multiple places at the same time. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure it out. I figure if I can crack the code, you know. It's like hacking the universe. Oh, I would not be in the least bit surprised if we were living in a simulation. Or a simulation within a simulation, for that matter. I do need a different background. Ooh, a black whitefish. I need a background with stars in it. These are things to do when we're waiting for poles. When we're carp fishing. Ooh, that'd be cool. I don't know if I can do animated ones. Unless it was an animated GIF, maybe. The truth of the black whitefish is that it's neither black or white. Nor a fish. I mean, all we can say for certain, with 100% certainty, as to the truth of anything, is that it is what it is. That's all we can say about it, if we want to be 100% correct. Oh, and, oh, by the way, whatever it is changes constantly, like every microsecond. In fact, it's perpetually changing. And that's one of the reasons why we can't know the truth of anything, because by the time our brain actually has time to run the calculations, it's already changed into something else. And there is no time, there is only causality. There's no time, there's only motion. Yeah, exactly. It's all language. It's a construct. It has its purpose. It's very practical to have names for things. Super helpful. To us. Well, yeah. Yeah, the vanity of thinking that you can alter reality by just wanting it. Ridiculous. Like my great grandma used to tell me, you can want in one hand and spit in the other and see which fills up first. I do actually believe there's something to manifestation, but I don't believe it's what people think it is. I think if you have goal-directed intention, it moves you towards your goal rather than not having any intention. But it doesn't make things just fucking magically happen, that's for goddamn sure. Because I've been trying to make that sack of money fall into my front yard for years, and it hasn't happened yet. And I've tried really, really hard. Yeah, exactly. I've been trying to manifest them. This doesn't seem to work. And the spiritual people say, you just didn't try hard enough. You didn't do it. You didn't do it right. Obviously. I said turn off the engine. Jesus. $19 left on the happy hour. We still don't have our trophy. Yeah, right now I'm trying to manifest an 8-kilogram char, red char. No, how about an 8-kilogram gray char? That seems perfectly reasonable. I mean, that's not unreasonable to ask. A blue tag gray char. Probably like 1 in 100 and... Nah, probably more than that. Probably 1 in 500,000 chance. Cairo. 1 in 0 chance. Oh, look at that. Nice 2 kilogram. How's Cairo Shinobi today? I'll take it. I'll take an 800 kilogram char over anything else that's small. He's typing with his nose. God, I love this spot. I love it. I love it. I want to marry it. Could I have another red char, please? Okay, thank you. You gotta love it when you just catch them like perch. Are you not streaming right now? Did you just get out? Another one. I find that when I get done with a long stream and I raid somebody, I just want to hang out. I just want to be a viewer. Oh, another char, thank you. I swear to God, they're just everywhere. Everywhere you look. Oh, there's another one. Oh, this isn't... This is a... what do you call them? A guppy fish, whatever they're called. Smelt. Oh, rough. Had to happen sooner or later. Did your stream go well? Anything exciting happen on stream? You get trophies? Oh, nice. Yeah, that pike is daunting. Feels like you're never gonna get it. Oh shit, what do I have on here? Something's ripping line. Got a line ripper. Please don't be a sturgeon. Alright, well if it's a sturgeon, it's not a sturgeon. If it is a sturgeon, it's a baby Ladoga, but it's something good. And we're gonna take our damn well time. We're gonna just, we're not gonna force it. We're not gonna rip its lips off. Pretty sure it's not. I'm pretty sure it's like a really big char, because it's not a Xander. Xanders don't pull line. They lock up, but they don't pull. Can we get him? It is a Xander. Holy shit. Oh, okay. Sometimes Xanders pull. I stand corrected. Typically they don't, but... yeah, I guess if they're over 4 kilograms, they might pull. So we're off the mark, but we're still catching fish. I'm just gonna... as long as we're catching fish, I'm cool with being off the mark. But the minute it stops, I'm not cool with it. Yeah, I guess I'm just used to them not being able to pull. Okay. We're gonna back up like a couple meters. Away. Backing up. Keep backing up. Keep backing up. Good. Stop. Oh, and there we go. Very often you do get a fish when you move short distances because your jigs just do exactly what they're supposed to do. They wacky along the bottom. It's actually a very good way to fish out here. Slow troll with wacky rigs. Caught a lot of fish like that. It's a good way to find spots. But it's not a good way to catch a whole bunch of char. A good way to catch a whole bunch of char is to find an actual char spot and sit on it. How much XP we got? I was at like 10 minutes past the hour on my XP bar. And now we're at like 20 minutes past the hour. And I think there's a fish on the other one too. I think I saw one before I switched rods. No, I guess not. Oh yeah, I did. Oh yeah. I'd be so happy just to catch a Xander TR. Three minutes remaining. Surely we can catch one more fish. Got 29 fish since we got here yesterday. It's been about a game day. Wow, we're 3 minutes from a game day. Still seeing people posting that this hole up here is good. Don't understand it. I've trolled that spot a couple times and I haven't gotten jack shit. All right, there goes happy hour. Let's go here. Let's go right under that 25 spot and see how that is. And I'm gonna like putter over there. Because then that happens. Great char. Puttering. Too bad it's not a marker. Not a marker. Oh yeah, it is a marker. It's a good one. Oh, I have a fish on. Couldn't see the little fish icon. I was like, why can't I get my line tight? Whatever is the lowest. Yeah, the friction brake. Yeah, the mechanism still has lots and lots and lots of overhead. Just the friction brake. I think it was like, I want to say around 35%. No, I think it was 41%. I think it was 35%, and then I got spooled by that big fish in it. $29 drag, 29 kilograms. Oh, 26.3, sorry. Hit, anchor, go. Yeah, exactly. You're never even gonna have to worry about it. It's got like 49 mech weight or some bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, that takes it down to like nothing. I'm so spoiled. Been in all these like spots where I don't catch any perch. Whoops. Alright, I definitely need to get out of this spot. This is a perch spot. Oh shit. We're in 12 feet of water. Just for shits and giggles, we're gonna anchor over the 12 hole and see what's in there. Probably perch. But you never know, man. Just never know. But you try. Ooh, nice. A rare whitefish. Not rare. Just relative rate. Not actually classified as rare, but an unusual catch. See where we're sitting in what? 12 feet of water? Sitting on top of an underwater mesa. Could be a gold mine of like rare whitefish or something, who knows? Pike. Interesting. Hopefully it's not a gold mine of pike. Now I'm gonna put on a 37 kilogram leader and start jigging. That would be funny as if it's like this is the trophy pike spot. Just pilk for 10 kilogram pike forehead. Easy. Okay, we're in 9 feet of water now. Thanks, Cairo. Enjoy your relaxation. We move, raise the anchor. It helps. I like that drop off right there. It's perfect. We're going to be hooking up with some fish now, I can tell you. I have a feeling things are going to change. I can feel it. I'm a loser, baby. "30 feet of water. And we have our first fish. This is why I enjoy this kind of fishing right here, is because you're constantly being surprised. It's not like when you're sitting in a spot like a buffalo spot and you know you're going to catch one of 3 species every damn time. All right, we got a char spot. I see a trend here. The topography of this spot is very similar to the 28 hole. Subnautic topography. Oh shit. Whatever that was came in and said, "Give me that lure." Snatched it right out of the water. I do not think so. As long as you set up your leader, you'll never have to worry about it. Like if you're using a 27 kilogram leader, right? Oh, look at that. God damn, I love those things. I should have taken a screenshot of that. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. If I catch another one, I will. That would be a good, that'd be a good thumbnail for the stream. At least on the YouTube. I can get a still from the video though. Remember, I'm at an hour 30 in. Should be easy to remember. 30 minutes after happy hour. I mean, if you have a 27 kilogram leader, right, you're not gonna run into... Oh, shit. Is it another one? Is it a bigger one? Well, this is exciting. This our trophy gray. Oh, don't you FGA me. Even think about it. Don't even fucking think about it. .8 char. That is the lure. I should put 2 of those on. It catches nothing but quality. .50. Or and it's already catching fish. What's the load capacity of the rod that you're using? I mean, that's what I'd be worried about. Putting 30, I wouldn't put 30 line on a 25 rod unless you have less than 25 leader on, in which case it doesn't matter. Are we talking feeder rods right now? Or spinning rods? Oh, S98. I can read. The Super Duties are fairly cheap, relatively, with 30.5. That's what I have. That's what I'm using. And I was looking at the Ethnic for like an upgrade, but then I realized it really isn't doing anything for me. As long as my like heaviest reel is only pulling at 29, putting heavier line on it's not going to do a goddamn thing. So I just stuck with my Super Duties for now. Can I not be hooked on the boat, please? Well, that's so annoying. Fucking hate people so much. You hear all that shit in the background? People like rev their motorcycles in my quiet residential neighborhood. I want to fucking go out there with a gun. I want to clothesline them. Because it echoes off all the houses. Good fish. It's bullshit, man. It's like people just are that rude. They're like, oh, I'm so important. I need to like literally rattle people's windows in the middle of the night for my own pleasure. And one person that's affecting like 50 people. One person waking up an entire neighborhood of 50 people just because. Those people deserve to be fucking beheaded with a clothesline. My god, that's a juicy fish. Or I'll just be like on the couch watching a movie and somebody will go by and literally it'll be so loud that I can't hear the dialogue on my own TV in my own living room. Fuck you, dude. You want attention? I'll give you some fucking attention. Ranky fingers. The band. Yeah, I don't even like Kiss. I used to like them when I was a kid, though. When I was in 5th grade, I thought they were the greatest thing ever. I thought they were cool. Detroit Rock City. I'm originally from Michigan, so that helped. No, but people revving their fucking Harleys. I'm sorry, that ain't cool. That's little dick right there. I don't care if they sound cool and they're not super loud. Like, I love the sound of pipes. They sound great, but when it's fucking interrupting my life when I'm in my house, it's not cool. Yeah, when they're going through the neighborhood, it's like, dude, you live here too. Is that the world you want to fucking live in? Time and a place. How's your day, Frankie? It's alright. You're excused. Was it a good one? Oh, that's nice. How many more species you have for that one to go? Three, yeah. Yeah, that was my last one. That was the hardest one for me. That one was kicking my ass. And I caught weird species too. I didn't catch the ones that I would have expected to catch. I never did get a Volgazander. Wacky's the best, man. You know what a good thing to do is? Go to 9119 on Ladoga Lake and do this pilking with the wacky rigs like I'm doing right now. You'll get a 1 kilogram char, you'll get a 1 kilogram lake trout, you'll get a 1 kilogram whitefish. There's your 3 species. Bam, bam, bam. And there are perch there too. Or you could just sit on the shore with 3 float poles and probably catch them too, but it's hang on, let me pull up a map. Let's see, this screen. Maps. Ladoga Lake. So like right, yeah, the 18 hole. Right here, sit on that spot, anchor your boat, drop a couple wacky rigs down there with probably nasty 4.502 and nasty 4.504 on 1.75 jig heads, 1.75 kilogram jig heads. Put about a 9 kilogram leader on there. I got, let me look at my challenges. Let's see, what did I get there? I got the lake trout there with a wacky rig. 4.502. I got the chub there. No, I was in donuts. Never mind. I got the red char there in Ladoga Lake. So I got two species doing the pilking with a wacky rig, and I got the Ladoga whitefish out of Ladoga Lake on a fixed float right at the spawn in. But that's 3 species you can catch in that lake. I got that whitefish with 1 second to spare on the night. It was 3:59 and 30 seconds. And that's what ended the whole fucking extras debacle. Yeah, this spot needs a little tweak. I'm just gonna move the boat. All right. There we go. You get a gray char, please. No, but it was a nice char. Oh shit. Deceptively big fish. This is a good one. Money in the bank. Nice. God damn. We're gonna cash in today. More grays, please. Give me one more gray before the timer runs out on the boat. Still looking for the elusive trophy. On any char. I know they're out there. Finally. It's a purge. No, it's not even a purge. It's a smelt. The rough. Rough. I should troll just for LOLs. I've already made my money. The same predicament I've been in. Until I get a trophy char, I just don't want to do anything to take away the possibility of getting one. Oh, I thought that was a fish. I heard the backlash on the other rod and I was like, wait. It only does that when there's a load on the line. Oh, it's a good one. Looks like a Xander almost. It might be a Xander. It's doing that thing, you know, that they do. Nope. 2.3 kilogram. That's like 60 bucks. Gonna be sick when we cash in today. I don't know if there's any rhyme or reason to it, but fishing next to the number markers, just south of them, in this particular color of water, is at least these two spots are char spots, but this with the same color away from the marker, in between the two spots, there are grays. But there's also trash fish in there. These are my observations. They're not science. But the unmarked light spots, like that one especially, this one right here, those tend to be, if they're deep enough, if they're 25s, if they're not like 9s or 12 feet deep or meters deep, but if they're like 25 meters deep and they're the unmarked ones, the light gray, those are everything spots. Like I've caught everything from sturgeon to like just literally everything, which is good and bad. Spend a lot of time reeling up garbage, but you can get anything. Huh. Ban. Get banned. All right, 30 minutes. That's like when I usually go. Yeah, definitely going now. Nope, 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 nope. Ooh. There's 40 bucks. I'm actually going to keep track of my money today. Let me get my calculator going here. So 39.90. No, 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 no. Welcome back from Advil. Everybody, you're about to see the juicy cash in for a 2-day boat pass that cost $178. We're going to leave with $591. $591.48. $631.38 we made on that trip. $631.38. All right, now let's minus the boat. 453 in 2 hours, so 225 silver per hour. Not fantastic, honestly. I mean, but lots of cool fish. The chance at some really, really cool fish. How much were the gray chars? $30 for a tiny little 807 gram one. 10 for a 556. I mean, they're good. He's 65 hundo in the old pocket. All right, now it's off to our next experiment. We're gonna go catch some warm koi. So let's pull. Let's see, we're gonna throw Paragera 6,000 on that. Might as well steal this line while we're here. Already set up there. We need another 6K reel. Grab the Natura. We'll steal a line after this. Grab the Narga. They said it couldn't be done. They said you couldn't catch any fish at Copper right now. We're gonna go prove them wrong. We're going right here. Oops, put that away. Excuse me while I whip this out. One, two. Oh, look at that. Set this for 33. I don't know why my browser is running like shit, but Why? Please tell me. Oh, Pi. Wait, this isn't... Pi isn't even running on this one, though. Pi's on this one. This is Opera.
So, I'm giving it a try too. Why not, right? A nice koi carp at Copper Lake, that'd be something. Yeah, like I said, right after the stream, I jumped into the Twitch stream, raided by Rika Morak, and well, he really pulled one in. They were just running a tournament there. I'll drop a link to his Twitch channel below this video. Maybe take a look if that sounds interesting to you. And now, let's just check this spot here. See how far it goes out and in which direction. 31 meters, and I need to set up my gear first. So full setup now. And once everything's set up, we'll tune back in. Right, third setup's ready, and the second rod is already getting bites. But I need to cast once or twice again here. 31 meters distance. That's actually quite a bit, so I have to place the ground bait mix properly. All right, come on. And cast again. 31 meters,
All right.
nice and far out. Because my feeder rods aren't skilled, they spread a bit more at that distance. In terms of position, let me show you on the map again. It's actually this area here, and then it goes 31 meters out.
Yeah, it's laggy as fuck. Yeah, it truly is. So he was aiming at that gap right there. I'm gonna change this rod to face that gap. It is awful, but he doesn't know it. Yeah, exactly. I think that's better. That's right where I want to be. Boom. I'm gonna close Opera. It feels like it has a memory leak or something somewhere.
After the last stream, we switched over to rake 31.
Oh yeah, that's way better.
That's actually quite a bit. Question is, will it stay that way when the weather changes? Whoa, white-eye bream. Didn't expect that one. To get more frequent bites. So the first setup looks like this. Full feeder rod setup again. These are the royal feeders with plus 10% to bottom fishing, That 10% boost increases the chance of getting trophy-sized fish, so always worth it. And then here, the full metal from the Christmas market. Might be worth starting to save up for that. 3 times the full metal, definitely worth it. Or 3 Overlord.
There's that video if anybody's interested. Well, alright, fine, whatever. Close enough. I'm gonna turn off my fan, I can hear it buzzing. Getting bites. Well, I haven't been spooled or anything. It hasn't been put to the test. I guess is what I'm trying to say. I've caught all the usual like little F1s and stuff on it. I think it's fine. I think it's a damn good reel for this place. But who knows? Background change. Got to be camouflaged in the green. We don't want the fish to see us in our fish blind. Fish blind is important, you know? Especially here at Copper Lake. Oh, we get another bite. I love the binoculars.
Also a great choice. The full metal costs around 5,000 silver each. The Overlord around 18,000 silver each. So you've got a nice goal there. Some fantastic reels for the Christmas market when it's back at the end of the year. Apart from that, I'm going fairly heavy here. 27 kilograms leader material, size 1 hook, and like I said, 20mm pop-up, banana, and corn. All banana. We'll check out the ground bait mix in a sec. Second setup, 14mm pop-up banana. That's how it's looking right now. And I'm curious to see if it really takes off here. So I just switched everything over completely to 14mm.
Yes, I did. I did buy them. And I'm happy with them. They're great, man. Especially when you're like bobber fishing far away. Yeah, they're great. No complaints. And they're cheap. They're not like, it's not like they're expensive. I think they were like 150 gold or something. Or not bad. I'm not on the boat anymore.
Apparently that's enough. Rake actually caught his 18-kilogram koi carp on a 14mm boilie here. So even the big ones seem to go for the smaller boilies here.
He's aiming for that tree. There's that tree. There's that tree, so that's the tree I should be aiming for. I mean, it's closer. My accuracy sucks.
And now the frequency is starting to pick up. It always takes time. Some spots here at Copper Lake can take up to half an hour before things really get going.
That's us. Get the fuck out of here. That's what we want to see. Here comes the koi. We got a big fish. We got a spooler. Fuck. This is why I put 600 meters of line on this fucker. Setting the hook. Just for posterity. Which reel is this? This is Natura 6000. One, two, three. Gonna be a trophy koi. I can feel it. Got the binoculars in play. Yeah, don't look at chat. I have to look at chat though. Chat tells me things like drink coffee and other stupid things that I'm doing. Or not doing. See that shit? You look away for like a billionth of a second, and they go slack. It's a good idea. Coffee on hotkey is a damn good idea. As long as I have premium, right? Right? Should be using it. That's true. I'm starting to realize that. 3 for hotkeys. I mean, 3 hotkeys for rods, 1 hotkey for energy, and then that leaves you 2, even without premium, or it leaves you 1 without premium. If you really want me to do something, you have to tell me like 57 times. Like, Thrash is still giving me shit about V. It drives him nuts. I know he's like cringing every time he's like, I just can't watch this anymore. I really do make an effort. Muscle memory. Alright, this fish is getting tired. Or is it? No. Okay, crazy. Don't stop it. Stop pulling on it. Stop. This is the best part when you have a big fish on, you have no fucking idea where it is, and you're in a spot you've never fished in before. That's what fishing's all about. Right there. The anticipation. I probably should have put the beluga reel on the one with the boilies. Here, fishy, fishy. Being really careful not to upset the fish. Oh, damn. How I'm binocularing while I'm holding a fishing rod and using both hands, I don't know, but that's fine. Oh, it's a big mirror carp, huh? $21 dinks. I got it casted in the right spot though, finally. I think. Yeah, I'm happy to be catching spooler carp on copper while it's increased temperature. Thank you, Real on Fire. Well, he's actually got his info from somebody else too, so.
And I've been here.
But thanks for bringing it to us.
And it's slowly kicking in. Still, I keep casting again and again and keep topping up with ground bait. Overfeeding isn't really an issue here at Copper Lake. That overfeeding effect doesn't seem to be much of a thing here. Look, the first orange ogon, very nice. Probably because it's a pay lake, so people are constantly showing up and dumping loads of ground bait in. And I can totally imagine that RF4 programmed it that way, so that ground bait here doesn't have such a massive impact, so the lake doesn't get overfed too quickly, which means you can just keep throwing in more ground bait. So keep using it. Maybe even the smaller PVAs, probably not a bad idea either, and then just go for it. It's already looking good here.
I like that. Yeah, that route is actually too far in the other direction. That's the tree we want to aim at. The one right where the rod tip is right now. Did I switch out the reels? No. Oh, there we go. We're getting some action now. on the Natoro. I wonder if that's true if ground bait doesn't get saturated here as easily, or if at all. Overfeeding. I always considered every single individual player's game their own instance. That the lakes aren't shared. I don't know that. I could be completely wrong. The lakes could be all one, all drawing from the same pool of fish. I've heard players say on their streams or on their content that they've shared spots and then the spots suddenly go dead, like everybody fished them out. But I don't know if that's true or not. I like to think that everybody has their own instance. Setting the hook. Let's see what we got here. And this is on the one that's aimed perfectly, so we'll see. Looks orange. It's like a koi to me. My first koi. .68 Orange Ogon. And now it's too far left. Bite rate's picking up. I think pinpoint casting is definitely a thing. Casting power control? No, that's not it. Fishing with a feeder rod. Distance and accuracy. I think that's a good one to put points into. I'm gonna give it 2. Ah, hit the wrong one. So the one with the pop-up boilies on it seems to be working. Like that's the one that's getting all the crazy action. Instead of the ones that just have corn. Another bottom fishing point, I'll take it. I will hotkey that coffee. That's where I wanted to cast. I'm sure the points had nothing to do with it, but... I feel like that's a really important one, actually. Control a fish. You're fighting potentially really big fish. Controlling them can be very important. Not to mention that casting distance and accuracy. Oh, I forgot about making ground bait today. Totally spaced it. Chef's kiss. I'm down to 7 banana balls to thrash out. If you feel so inclined. Next time you're like in between spots. Oh, those weren't from you? Yeah. Trash of bananas. You got them from... I got them from you. It was hemp seed flour, flaxseed, banana feed pellets 12, corn and banana. It's the highest thing I can do. Nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Sweet. Anyway, as I was about to do, we're going to look at skills. Oh, I remember. And then looking at harvest. No, we're looking at ground baits, 5th level components. So hemp seed oil and mint. I need to get some hemp seed oil. Got nothing better to do. And then, what was the other one? Shit. Oh. No, bait. Seed oil and mint. Mint is probably in the grocery store, huh? Oh no, there it is, mint. That shit ain't cheap. While I'm here, I might as well see what that koi sells for. $20. Didn't miss a damn thing. How do you hotkey coffee? Ah, e-menu.
Starting off nicely. And what we're aiming for here, besides the koi carp, is also the so-called mirror carp. Look, a scale carp too. They're also supposed to be in here, and that's definitely worth it. They pay out nicely in silver. One thing you notice again, this is another one of those spots that works better longer range. We've seen it down at that 3732 spot too. Where are we? Here's the spot. Also at 3732, we're casting over 30 meters there too. So that area works. And applying that logic here, again over 30 meters, seems to work well at Copper Lake if you cast a bit farther. All right, let's see. Break's already kicking in here, even at 24 or 25, so that's enough. Not a huge fish, but still nice when you find a spot where you can regularly pull in a few koi. Totally worth it. And as long as the weather holds and the water temperature too, you just take what you can get. And here he comes. Just mentioned it. The mirror carp. Dinkelsbühl mirror carp, very nice, 7 kilos, good price, good weight. So straight back to it, and the beeping continues. That's exactly how it should go. Now it's about pushing through, waiting, and having patience. Just keep trying and testing. And I've got to say, for just these few minutes, this is already looking pretty good. Whether we're going to land the ultimate monster here, we'll see. But I think this is definitely a spot worth trying.
There we go. Another goalie. It's small. Not a marker. You're right, Thrasha. Milk does not fuck around. It fills your bar right up. I found there are other foods that'll take you to 100 too, but that takes you right to 100, like boom. I was empty and it went all the way to full, just like, hello. I don't even know if I can make baked potatoes. Baked potatoes with fish? Huh, no. Oh. My God. Mulled wine, nice. Does that mean I can make alcohol now? More XP? Yeah, I just unlocked it. Wouldn't it be worth it? I mean, I don't right this second because it wouldn't do me any good, but... Oh, it's expensive, huh? Yeah, I don't have spices. What else don't I have? Some kind of wine and some kind of spices.
Oh, I haven't shown the ground bait mix yet, right? We'll check that out in a sec. Oh, this one's going in, already being pulled. So, ground bait mix. I just used a standard koi mix and then added banana components. That way we keep the base aimed at koi carp and then mix in a few elements that match the bait. Don't need that one. Back out with it. We'll take a look at the mix in just a sec. And here comes the next one. Let's take a look at the rod. Yes, Dinklesbill mirror carp. Still missing the trophy for that one. Would love to get it. I think while I'm editing the video, I'll do some nice AFK fishing just in the background and switch up the boilies to 20 millimeters. That'll probably reduce the frequency, but maybe we'll get a shot at the really big fish. Wouldn't be bad. So yeah, I've now taken this mix. Hemp seed flour, banana feed pellets. Just once, of course. One use of feed pellets is enough. Any more has no additional effect. So just one set of the large feed pellets. Banana 14, one crushed boilie, plus some nut mix and rice mix, plus banana aroma to steer it a bit more toward the bait. And that's how it continues now, at this spot. And like I said, now with slightly larger bait. That's it from this spot for now. I'll keep testing here and hope for some real monsters. Would be great if something big bites. If this helped you, leave a like. Don't forget to subscribe. Helps me a lot. And we'll see each other in the next video or the next live stream. Till then, tight lines.
Really would like to catch a couple more fish here, but doesn't appear to want to happen. For whatever reason, I don't know why. We were getting pretty good bite rate earlier and it just caved completely. I really should go to the buffalo spot. Make better use of my time. Because staring at dead lines is no good. We're going to put it on 5-minute watch. Where are you going to float? Ladoga? Donuts. Oh, that's what we want to hear right there. I got 2 more subs on YouTube. That's awesome. Slowly climbing. Literally almost halfway there. That's so sad. I need to put out some more content. It's been a while. I heard a bite. Come on.
Drifting in the stars, I'm floating free. Time slips by, it's a mystery. In this black hole where I can't see, lights a whisper calling me. Days and nights, they blend so fine. Searching for shadows of a sign. Lost in the void where dreams unwind. A glimmer of hope in the cosmic design. Lost in time where the echoes fade.
Oh, I haven't even gotten a bite while you're away. I've been looking at playing. I've been messing around with like stuff offline streaming stuff. I don't know what happened to my bite rate, but I have two koi total, one marker, and then that dinks, and a couple like other stupid fish. I set my timer for 5 minutes, and it's been 6. I should leave. It's bad content. Oh, the so command. Let's figure that out. Shout outs. Let me go look at my stuffs. Commands. You know, Twitch has a built-in shout-out command. You probably know that. if you do // shout out, that's the one that Twitch has built in. Ooh. I'll have it ironed out shortly. I just have to. Okay.
Improves sort of like the whole overall. Oh, I've got it. I figured I found it. Should I make that permissions everyone or permissions moderators only? By default, it's everyone. Go ahead and try it, see if it works. Oh, hang on, I gotta turn it on. Cloudbot's not on. Alright, now it should work. Make Streamlabs a mod. Thought I did already, but user management. Streamlabs is now a mod. I think. It's been a while, Daniel Bissara. Welcome to the stream. It's been a while. Oh, we got a good fish here. Oh shit, there he goes. I'm back here. Oh, it's just a plain old mirror curve. You mean the rock that's just like at the login? Is that what you're talking about? The cliffs or whatever?
Remind me again why you can't just... Did you buy it or did you earn your way to get there? Do you have a boat? Now the bite rate picks up, finally. So you already have you just got to make sure and bring your boat with you before you leave to go to Japan. Got to make sure you put it in your inventory while you're at your home base. Which means dragging it down to the lower left corner. Something I forgot to do the first time I went to Japan. I was like, where's my boat? And I was so mad because I had to spend 50,000 or whatever to get back home and back there again. Seemed like a stupid amount of money at the time. You should still have your boat if you bought the expansion. The boat's forever. Like, once you own the expansion, you own the boat forever. You just gotta mount it on your character before you leave town. Let me pull up Fishing Planet real quick. And I'll show you what I'm talking about. I haven't launched this in so long. God damn it, I always do that. I hit the wrong button. Oh, they're in the wrong spots. Why? Give me a second, I gotta make sure I catch all these fish. Because this spot is few and far between. Oh, that's trash. Come on. I gotta spin to win. Oh my god, I got 3 days of premium. That's fucking awesome. Of course, now I have to use them. Alright, so I'm at Blue Crab right now. So if you click on your dude right here, I don't have a boat mounted at all. Oh, hang on. What's it under this? Vehicles? Am I not home right now? I haven't played this game in so long, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Why can't I see my garage? Freaking me out. Did they change the way the game works? What the hell? Why is everything grayed out? Oh, there we go. Leave. Yes. That's what I was doing wrong. I'm not home. I'm at Stupid Lake. There we go. All right. So here is what I'm talking about. When you're home, your boat should be there. So if you go to your home inventory, you should have a Scudum or whatever your yacht is. And you just need to drag it down to here. Does that make sense? Hopefully he's still there. I don't think he's still there. That or I don't know.
Why is Blue Crab Island going crazy? Maybe it's for a mission that I have selected. Joe, what's up, man? Fucking ads, dude. They're so stupid. Well, 50 more seconds. No, well, yeah, I got a couple. I got an Orenji Ogon, 2 of those. That's it. All these fuckers. I don't remember how to play this game at all. Map. Private room, go. Wow, it's so weird fishing in this game. I don't have a leader on. Oops. Okay, that's drag. What's real speed? Super Tachi, hey, what's up, man? Well, thanks for the raid. You caught me trying to remember how to play Fishing Planet. How's it going, man? Let me see if my new command works. Hey, it works. Welcome, everybody. I'm doing good. Trying to remember how to fucking play this old game. Somebody from my YouTube channel asked me if a question, and I loaded it up to show him, and he left. But then I was in here, and I thought I might as well throw a line out there and see what happens. That's Fishing Planet. Yeah, I'm just hanging out at Copper trying to catch kois. I did manage to get a couple kois, but it's just stupid to be here right now. The bite rate not happening. How was your stream? What were you up to? Yeah, sometimes you gotta take a break from the stream, for sure. Absolutely. Mental health. Something I haven't done in like a month. I've been streaming like every day for like the last month. I haven't played anything on. It's just played for fun. 7 Days to Die just put out a patch that a big 2.0 release that I want to check out. Why is the fishing so bad in this spot? Jesus Christ. I don't remember it being this bad. Does my boat work? And then anchor was what, Z? Yep. No, I don't want to start the motor. I want to stand up. How do I stand up? R. I don't know how I remember that. Oh, I tried to max cast using the max cast from this game. Didn't work. Still nothing going on in Rushing Fishing 4. Ooh, fish. I forgot you have to set the hook on these guys. Oh, that's what we want to hear. That's music to our ears. Please be a koi.
What do we have? What do we have? Hey, I got a Dinks linear carp. That's exciting. Cannot complain. Is that big for a linear? I have no idea. No idea. Couldn't tell you if my life depended on it. Oh, okay. Oh no. Oh, there's a fish. Whoa, 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 whoa. Damn, that fish is going crazy. Looks like a tarpon. Nice. Am I on premium? I think I'm on premium. I got some free premium when I logged in. Yeah, I got till 6/16. Yeah, these fish fucking go crazy. This tarpon. That's the first fish I've caught in Fishing Planet, and I mean, I haven't played Fishing Planet for like 3 months or more. Forgotten how to do everything. All right, there's my real speed. Got it. Starting to come back to me. Fishing Planet is it's an entirely different experience, really. Obviously I like Russian Fishing 4 a lot, so have not had the urge to play this game whatsoever. But this game has, you know, they all have their own unique flavor. This game is a lot more arcadey, but it does have a lot of the technical necessities. It's not completely arcadey, there's a lot of detail, but Russian Fishing 4 is just way more intricate. There's a lot of variables in Fishing Planet 4. I mean, in Russian Fishing 4, there's a lot of variables that you have to like keep balanced.
And the graphics are amazing in Russian Fishing 4. I mean, that's just way more pretty to me than this. This is just kind of like 10-year-old, 15-year-old graphics as opposed to this. I don't know. You can have a lot of fun in Fishing Planet. If you just are starting out, you just go into it without any expectations and just play the game. But once it starts getting grindy, they start getting money grubby. They're constantly trying to sell you things. And it's kind of a pain in the ass because you can't just decide where you want to go fishing on a whim. You have to like plan for it. You don't get to carry all your gear on your back like you do in Russian Fishing 4. You have to like... You get like 7 rod slots, and you get so many tackle slots. So you better have the gear you want, because it costs a lot of money to go places. You gotta buy a license, etc. Yeah, it's very money hungry, and it's in your face about it, which is a big turnoff. I don't know, RF4 is just way more laid back. You can do what you want, when you want, how you want. I mean, I would recommend it to anybody who likes fishing games to play like casually. I'd say don't buy premium, just play it casually and enjoy it. When it starts to feel grindy and you're not having fun anymore, rather than going down the path of buying premium and all that shit, you know, decide for yourself. It is fun till you hit about level... I would say it's fun till you hit about level 30, and then it starts getting really grindy. Like, you have to stay at the sturgeon place. It's in San Joaquim is the lake. You have to grind sturgeon for like 6 levels to really like progress in the game. And that's kind of a grind, because you're just catching the same fish over and over again. These big sturgeons, and they take forever to land. And it's really fun for like a week. And then after about a month, you're just like, please, I don't ever want to see a fucking sturgeon again in my life, in any game. I didn't really do the sturgeon grind. I just like did whatever the fuck I wanted. Is there a fish on this? Yes. Lame. I want a new star. Man. I haven't gotten a trophy in 2 game days. I mean, 2 entire playing days. The Xander's the least of your worries. Wait till you get to the pike.
Oh yeah, Thrasha went through hell on that thing. How many times did you get trolled on that stupid Xander, Thrasha? I don't have the live bait skill either. Don't feel bad. Yeah, those catfish are the worst. You get them on and they just ruin your whole, your window of time that you need to catch the Xander and is just gone. And it's not like you can reset and go back to the dock and get in the boat and go back to the Xander spot. I'll play any fishing sim. Even the the crappiest of crappy ones. Just to you know, just to catch fish. Like even in the MMOs, if there's fishing, I'll just fish. Instead of playing the actual game, going out and collecting weapons and shit, I'll just be fishing. Oh, fish on, fish on. Looks like another tarpon. It's going nuts. Are you playing Fishing Planet? It takes a little while. Lone Star Lake. Redworms and bluegills. I ended up just jigging for all my shit. That was what? 8 years ago? I can barely remember Lone Star Lake. I can't even remember what it looks like. What do you have? A couple of bobber poles? I wish I could see your screen. Well, you got your reel in the lower right, and your mouse wheel should be the drag. So that's my drag.
God fucking damn ads. 36 seconds. Alright. That's torture. So, that's your drag. That little wheel down there. That's your mouse wheel. So like the thing that says 91% on mine is my line damage. It's at 91% health. And then the rod is at 95% health and the reel's at 90% health. And I've got mine set up with the advanced view, which shows all three separately. I think when you first start the game out, they roll them all into one. But you can go into your settings and change that so it's like this. That way you can see where the tension is being distributed on the fish. Like if it, you know, obviously you want the most tension to be on your line, not the reel and not the rod, or you'll break your shit. So if you have all three of them separately, you can see individually where all the tension's going when you have a fish on. And yeah, you don't want to break your gear in this game either. It's expensive. I don't remember any of the shortcuts. I barely was able to get out here on my boat. I got walking down again though. It took me a while to figure out the timing. Make sure I don't have a fish on. In the main game that I'm playing. Yeah, that guy came in and asked me a question about ocean fishing that I couldn't remember anything about, so I opened the game up. Yay, you're on your way. You're going down the Primrose Path. And like I said, the game is fun. There's all kinds of missions. If you go into your missions tab up here, there's all kinds of stuff to do. I mean, that's what made the game fun for me, was there's just a billion things to do. And yeah, Russian Fishing 4 has it too, in the challenges, but... Yeah, exactly. Checking boxes is my thing. Give me a checklist of stuff to do, and I can set goals for myself and figure out what equipment I need to go for a specific goal. That's my shit right there. Yeah, there's like mastering missions where you got to get like at any given location you got to catch the big boy fish. Then there's exploring, which is just basically going to the places, catching the basic fish. And that's great when you get a new lake, you just do the exploration missions. And it teaches you like every single fish, like basically how to catch it. It doesn't tell you, it just says catch whatever. And then you gotta go research how to catch whatever. There's fish monsters, which are like special fish. They're not like regular species of fish. They're actually literally monsters. Some kind of like fucked up like fish monster. And you usually have to go find different pieces of weird things. Like I gotta catch blue crabs to build this crawfish claws jig. A jig made out of crawfish claws. So I can catch some monster fish. Ghost peacock bass. But yeah, I always enjoyed those things. And then there's the events, 4th of July and Halloween and all that kind of shit. It has its merits, but man, when I came to Russian Fishing 4, I was like, had no desire whatsoever to play that game. I was so done with it. I was so tired of having ads popping up in my face and having to grind. Like, to go to the ocean, I bought the expansion to go to the ocean in Fishing Planet, and it was like $40, and I got a really cool boat, and I got a bunch of really cool gear, and I got to go to the ocean and troll, which is like not even a thing in the game until that point. And I was catching like all these marlin and all kinds of really cool fish for 30 days. It was amazing. It was like a blast. And then when that time was up, I couldn't go back again. Like, I had to level up my character to be able to go back there. And it was a long grind to get back there. And I never did get back there. And furthermore, the rest of the game was kind of boring after ocean fishing, because ocean fishing was so fun. It kind of ruined the game for me. The one thing it did give me was it made me rich. Like, I am rich as hell in Fishing Planet. I'll never have to, like, grind for money ever again. I have all the money I could ever want. So I can buy any gear, any boat, but I still have to go catch the fish. And that was a slog for me. And it's the same as Russian fishing in terms of, like, you have to unlock the lakes as you go. But the XP requirements are so bad in this game that, like, it gets to the point where it's not fun anymore. Getting to the next lake, getting to the next thing, it becomes too few and far between, unless you buy premium, in which case things change dramatically. Now, you can win premium. There's all kinds of ways to get premium for free in that game. There's like quests you can do that give you premium. There's a spinner every day when you log in. You can spin a wheel and win like 3 days of premium. And that's pretty much how I was playing Fishing Planet for like the last 2 years. Was I'd log in, hit the spinner. If I got 3 days of premium, I'd probably play like, I don't know, maybe 5 hours on my premium, and then I'd go play other games. I'd get bored, but I would never actually buy it. So my progress was very slow. And people are always asking me, like, is it worth it to buy the ocean pack? And my advice to those people is, you'll have a great time, but it'll ruin the rest of the game for you. Like, when you have all the money you need, there's no reason to like grind anymore other than to get XP to go to intermediate lakes that are in between you and the ocean that you don't really care about because you've already ocean fished and you've had the fun fights. But one cool thing is about Russian Fishing 4 is Russian Fishing 4 is so awesome and has taught me so much about like gear and fishing and looking at things from a different perspective that it makes me want to go back to Fishing Planet and do everything the same way I would do it in Russian Fishing 4. Like, it's given me a new angle to look at Fishing Planet from. So eventually I will go back to this game and enjoy it thoroughly. But for now, yeah. Like, I just won 3 days of premium when I logged in. So I have until the 16th to fish with premium in that game. Will I do it? Probably not. Not when I could be sitting here staring at fishing poles that don't catch anything for 12 hours straight. I mean, that's pure joy. It's been 15 minutes since I caught a fish. I think I'm gonna finally get out of here. My bottom fishing level is 69.3. No, I don't want to quit. I want to shift quit.
Cafe is that thing, right? Of course not, of course not, of course not. No. 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 Okay, I still made 188 silver. That thing was worth some bucks. Yeah, shift quitting is super big deal. That way you don't have to load the loading screen, and it just takes you back to the dock instantly. You don't have to reel in your rods. It's especially nice when you're on a boat and you're really far from the dock and you have like, you know, 10 minutes left on your boat ticket and you don't want to catch another fish because you don't have a backup ticket or you don't want to stay. You just zing back to the base. Or if you have all your bottom rods out like I just did. Alright, so Thrash is telling me that Octuba is still hot. It's crazy. Think that might be the play. Didn't you say you made a ton of money at Octuba today? Oh, because you're so awesome. What you're saying is I'm so bad that if I go there, it's probably going to be crap. Got it. No, they're real. They're all real species. That first lake is just to get you to the point where you can buy better gear. It's very much like RF4 in that sense. You start out with absolute shit gear. And the thing that you'll run into, Super Tachi, is that when you're at Lone Star Lake, it's free to go there. So you can just go there and grind and get all your starting money and buy like a better spinning rod and stuff. Or a float rod or whatever you want to buy. And then as you progress in the game, you got to start paying and buying fishing licenses. Like that's the only free lake. Much like this game, like the first 2 lakes are free and then it starts costing money. But it's way more money in Fishing Planet. Like if you fuck up and you forget a piece of gear, and like especially towards the beginning of the game when you're new, if you like go to one of the expensive lakes and you forget to bring like whatever you need, the tackle store at the lake is going to sell you like garbage. It won't sell you what you need. You'll have to go back home to go to your home store. You'll have to pay the travel costs of going home. You'll have to buy the equipment you forgot to buy. Then you'll have to pay the price to travel back to the lake again. Nice, Joe Kane. So it really forces you to like plan your trip. But if you're going to a lake you've never been to before, you just really don't know what you're going to need. So you got to basically look at the available species of that lake on that lake's page. Look at all the available ones and just kind of like guesstimate like how big the fish are and what you're going to expect and what you're going to need. Hey Joe, how's the bite rate? Is it absolute trash? I might as well throw some lines out while I'm sitting here babbling. Even with the increased temperature or whatever. Cream? Are you using creams?
Oh yeah, I played that. I'm level 67 in that game, which is a couple years in. So yeah, I've probably forgotten more about that game than a lot of people know. But I'm telling you, like, since I started playing RF4, I've actually had to learn things that I didn't even need to know in that game at all. Like, I never really paid it. I didn't even know, like, how to fucking create a proper leader. Like, how to set up my rig appropriately. And I made it that far in that game. So it doesn't really teach you a lot about fishing. So if you're going into that game from RF4, you might enjoy it. You might enjoy it more. The cap is like, I want to say, with the new expansion that's about to come out, I think it's like 90. I know ocean fishing starts at like 80, but you can go there. You can go to any of those lakes before you're ready to go there. Like, you don't have to earn your way to get to the lakes. You can buy an expansion pack that'll give you all the equipment you need and take you to that lake, and then you'll get like 30 days at that lake, and then it goes away and you can't go back there again. Like, I'm only 67. I need to get to 80 to get back to the ocean, and you know, like 67 to 80 is like, in this game, going from like 35 to 44. It takes a long fucking time. Without spending money. That's the caveat. If you spend money, you can get there pretty quick. Like, if I had infinite money, I could probably get to max level in Fishing Planet in about, I want to say, probably 6 months of playing regularly. I'd have to grind it pretty hard, but V. I hit V. I'm a good boy. Oh, dude, yeah. Yeah, that's it. You know, you might say, like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. But after a few days of playing that game and you've had enough shit pop up in your face, it's like, you start to realize what a big deal it is. It gets old. Like, every time you leave a lake, it pops up in your face. Every time you go to a lake, it pops up in your face. When you log in, it pops up in your face. It's like, please, just get out of my fucking face. I probably will go to Tuba, but I am here. So I thought I would throw some lines out while I'm just sitting here shooting the shit. Maybe I'll catch some fish. B. Every time I hit V, I'm gonna say something. Just to be obnoxious. You're from my tribe. I'm the same way. I get fucking obsessed and I can't do anything else other than figure out how to do whatever it is. Box checker. Gotta check the box somehow. The box can't be allowed to just sit there unchecked. I'll dream about it. Why do I have a giant fish on? That's not supposed to happen. At Copper. At the, like, newbie lily pad spot. I didn't throw any like ground bait out or anything. I just got my lines out there, and all of a sudden yeah, look at that big old fucker. All right, well, we're gonna set the drag up to 28, I guess. £11 common. Throw a couple cream-tastic balls in there and see what happens. Salty balls. Yeah. You gotta have creamy balls, salty balls, fishy balls, spicy balls, and of course, cocoa balls. And banana balls. It just really never gets old saying balls. They make fun of the way I say boil. I call boilies bollies. I don't know why. I just always read it as bollies. Probably because wherever I first read it, like in Fishing Planet or whatever, the I looked like an L, so it looked like bollies. I'm from Michigan originally. I grew up there for like the first 20 years of my life. But then after that, I went to New Mexico after college. Lived there for about 10 years. And then I moved to Denver. And I've been here for about 20 years. Oh, no way. I used to date a girl in Farmington Hills when I was going to school in Kalamazoo. So I'm familiar with the area. Yep. God, that was a long time ago. Back in the day. Forgot about her. When I say date, that meant I used to go visit her and have fun, and then leave. And then a month later, go visit her again. Oh, no way. Where are you at in Brazil? Sao Paulo? Oh, nice. Eu gosto de mulher brasileira? I don't know if you understand that or not. I just remember phrases because I was chasing after a Brazilian woman at one point in time, and I was going to move there and chase after her. She was hard to get. She was impossible. She was a world traveler. I love Brazilian women, though. I really do, because they're amazing. I ended up with like a bunch of Brazilian exchange student friends. I hung out with them a lot, and man, they like to have fun. They like to party. And they're very communal and friendly, and like everybody's friendly with everybody all the time. It wasn't like cliquey like it is here, but maybe it's because they were in a different country. And they were all very, very smart. Like, all the people I knew could speak at least 3 different languages, and they were just wise for their years. Yeah, I think that's what impressed me about the girl I was chasing after. She was like in a different species from the girls where I was at, you know? Like, traveled and knew about politics and other cultures, and it was insane. But man, we go out to clubs, and they'd be just dancing and fucking going crazy and having a good time, shaking their asses. They did not hold back. There was no like inhibition. Like, they knew this was their one life and they were going to live it to the fullest. Exactly. Yeah, that threw me off quite a bit. Very touchy, you know. Exactly. Affectionate and friendly. Like, that's, you know, come up and like slap your arm or whatever, or, you know, give you a big hug or whatever, and just a different kind of boundaries, but I mean, still respectful, but just a different way of being in social situations. Yeah. When you do that here, you get tased. Alright, I have to go feed my cat. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. He's not gonna shut up. He will just sit there and meow. Yeah, I grew up on the west coast of Michigan. On Lake Michigan. But I've been up to the UP quite a bit. I mean, the bite rate's not horrible here. College or pro football? Are you at Aktuba? Which spot are you at? Are you at where is it? 117. Okay, that's the same spot I've been fishing into. Yeah, it was nonstop yesterday, dude. Absolutely crushing it there. I still didn't get a trophy. So maybe I'll go back there because I really want to get a trophy buffalo. Oh, you went to U of M? Nice. I guess that makes sense. You're right next to Ann Arbor. Yeah, I was like not so much into it when I was, I don't know, I've just never been a college football dude. So are you still following college football even though you're like back in Brazil? No. All right, I'm gonna catch one more fish and then I'm going there. Okay, I got you. All right, there's no fish here. We're out. Wow, I got 94 bucks in that time. Oh, F1s are worth so much money. Oh my god, it makes me want to stay here. Even though the bite rate sucks. Is keeping me here. It's like stay here, even though we never bite. Stay a little longer. Just a little longer. We'll throw some more creamtastic balls in there. How could you not want creamy balls?
Especially Thrash's creamy balls. Oh, I already closed that game out. It was too much for me. I can only concentrate on, like, you know, one game and one stream. I dropped like 100 grand in that game just to like log in and answer that guy's question, traveling all over the place. But I have 8 million more, so I guess I'll be okay. It was so rude. He like came and asked me a question. I logged into the game for the first time in 3 months. I traveled from where I was back to home. I pulled up the thing to show him exactly how to do it. And he was gone. In fact, I'm going to turn off my YouTube stream. If anybody's in YouTube right now, come to Twitch. And don't forget to give me a YouTube subscription while you're there.